Good evening, chat. How's everyone doing on this wonderful Saturday afternoon? I'm doing all right. I'm living the dream. Living the dream. Sorry I've been kind of radio silent for the last week. I've just been working and had a lot on my plate. Um, I've been trying to get all that sweet overtime at work. So, um, sorry I didn't do a stream this morning. I was doing the brakes on my car this morning. Went fairly well actually. So it's been so like my car like is a little aside because I like to talk about cars too. So a little aside. Oh, you know what? I've been a bad boy. I need to update my stream name on Kick. I need to update my stream name. I'm bad. I forgot. I'm dumb. Um, it's the TruckCast tonight. We're gonna be playing some Snowrunner, so I hope you're ready for some trucking and fucking. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm bad. I need to update my stuff. There it is. Some Snowrunner action. We're gonna be driving some big trucks because yes, chat, I'm indeed about that life. So I was working on my car this morning and I ordered my parts. For those of you that like to do it yourself, for the DIYers out there, and most people that work on their cars probably already know about it, but I always like to shout it out. I always order my parts from like 1aauto.com. This isn't like a sponsor or anything. I always get my parts dirt ass cheap and have them sent to my house. So I don't have to like go to AutoZone or Advanced Auto Parts or O'Reilly or Napa or wherever you go to get your parts. And you pay significantly less. And I usually try to work on my own car unless it's like certain things, like every once in a while. It's like for instance, I had an older car where I had the fuel pump go like right after I filled the car up. Like I went to the gas station, I filled the car up, I drove it somewhere, and then went to go out and get in it, and it just died. Meaning the fuel pump went. And I'm like, well, I am not about ready to drop a 15-gallon fuel tank filled with gas in my garage. I'm like, I'm going to burn my house down. So I made it the mechanic's problem instead. Had it towed to a mechanic. And I'm like, here, you guys can deal with it. But no, I did my brakes this morning. I ended up having to get a new caliper bracket because the push pins or the slide pins, and we could not, my dad and I could not get the slide pins out of the one. They were like the rubber boots that they sit on broke in it, so moisture and dust and everything got into the slide pins. They were not coming apart. After almost like 40 minutes of just like trying to pull on them in a vice grip, I finally looked at him and said, screw this shit. I'm like, let's just go get a new bracket. I'm like, I do not care that much. So I'm like, a bracket was like $30 with the pins and the boots for it all. I was like, I think I ended up like paying 40. But I'm like, screw this noise. I don't want to even deal with this. So, and I was doing it because like I was hearing a rubbing sound, like a humming, which usually means that you're either getting brake drag or a bearing starts going. Well, the humming's for the most part gone. I'll be able to tell tomorrow when I take it on the highway if the humming goes away completely, if I know whether or not my driver's side bearing's taking a shit. So, but yeah, sorry for not streaming this morning. That's what I was doing. And unfortunately, I won't be streaming tomorrow morning either because I'm doing a side gig for work. So, I'm doing a side gig for work. So, I won't be streaming tomorrow morning. But I am streaming for a little bit tonight. We're going to be playing some Snowrunner as I get this shit booted up. We're going to be driving some trucks. Now, I played Snowrunner Snowrunner came out in what, 2020? And I played it. I got laid, like, it came out like the month I got laid off from work during COVID. I was off for like 3 months before I finally got to go back. So for those 3 months, like, I got some stuff done and like for the first week, but then like I didn't have anything else to do, so I just started playing copious amounts of Snowrunner. And I played it quite a bit. I need to turn down the audio on this. We're gonna drop to like 25. I think we are, right? Hopefully. Oh, perfect. It captured the game capture first try. So, and they've released a ton of updates since then for this game. But I figured we'd do something a little bit more slow paced tonight. Just chat and play some Snowrunner for a little bit. So, oh yeah. So, I did start up playing a little bit this week because I wanted to like start getting like because this game starts off incredible. This is like the slowest addicting game I've played. So I wanted to get it started, like going around gathering some trucks, gathering some material and stuff before I did the stream, like, because I kind of more or less wanted to get like the basic stuff from the first area out of the way, because it isn't that great to watch, to be honest. So that's what I did. I have, because I do have the DLC for this game, and I have purchased some of like the paid stuff for it. I have this beast of a truck. This is the Western Star 47X 1430. I have the Scout, or I have the where's the this is a 47X and 1424. And then I have the Ravani Hercules and then the Scout pickup on it. I also have the Pacific P12 sitting here at the gas station because I hooked up to this fuel trailer because I got to take this fuel carrier up to the like one area. So I had this big dump truck sit here. I had to go around like get all like the side mission trailers and stuff. But like in my garage, I already have like a solid fleet of trucks going. I got like the Fleet Star, the Western Star, the Caterpillar, the Step. I love this truck. This little rinky dink, like, I use this like a heavy scout truck. The Navistar, the International, the 49X, the 49 or the 5600 twin steer. Here I'm gonna turn that setting down just a little bit more, the audio. But yeah, like you have like all these different trucks to buy. The highway trucks are kind of like the worst. Like, they're not very good. The only two that are worth the crap to use is this GMC, and this Western Star. Those are like the only two that are worth it. The Ford and the International Transtar kind of aren't. The heavy duties are okay. My favorite truck in the game is this one. I love the look of this old white Western Star. This is probably my favorite truck. I love the look of it. It looks good. I know some people are probably like, oh my god, are we playing a truck game really? And it's like, yes, we are. So, I mean, I'm still gotta level up a bunch of my stuff. To get more trucks. This is one I really want. I want this Mac. This thing is sick. I want this big military truck. The thing is dope as hell. And then the Scouts. For those of you that don't know, or have never played this game, this is the best Scout truck in the game. in my opinion. Can't go wrong with the International Lodestar 1700. Probably the best truck in the game for the scout category. So, but let's... I was working on Riverside Repair. So... Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. Alright, so... It's got some all-wheel drive capabilities. So I was doing this Riverside Repair for the boatman's house. So I was trying to go get the... I gotta go get the wooden plates and the service spare parts. Now that I have all the roads cleared out of this area... Here, I'm gonna turn that game volume down again. Like... There we go. Actually, let's turn it down to 15. Okay, that's much better. Okay. That's much more manageable. So, for those of you that don't know, the whole point of Snowrunner is to go around, get upgrades for trucks, and then just do, like, things like hauling wood and stuff. That's, like, the whole point of this game. There is paid DLC. There's no... I mean, there are microtransactions, and there were, like, a couple where, like, you get, like, a truck or whatever here and there, like, a special, like, promotional thing they did with, like, Western Star or whatever else. And the paid DLC trucks that, like, the single microtransaction ones, they weren't, like, anything greater or less than what was already in the game. Like, they were pretty good still, but they weren't anything, like, game-breaking. Everything else is unlocked in the game. There is no pay to win. There's no anything like that. So, overall, I like this game. It's pretty solid. It's made by Focus Home Interactive and Saber. Or Focus Home Entertainment and Saber Interactive. I like it. It's good. I love Mud Runner. I played the absolute shit out of Mud Runner. Way back when it came out. And Snowrunner's been great. So what I'm doing, since I cleared all of these extra roads out, I'm driving to the next area. And I'm going to do two things when I'm there. I'm going to get the, I'm going to get the garage set up. And I'm also going to open up the, service station. So that way I can just get the service part, so I don't have to drive up to that back one in the first area, because it's super annoying to get to. But I love this game, guys. I do. It's such a good game. Yep, Smithville Dam. So, they have a ton of areas now. So for those of you that don't know, have never played this game, the game launched with 3 maps. It came with the Michigan region, which has 4 maps in it: Black River, Smithville Dam, Island Lake, and Drummond Island. Okay. Then it also came with Alaska, with Northport, Mountain River, White Valley, and Pedro Bay. And then it came with Pamir, Russia, which is Drownlands, The Quarry, and Zimagorsk. They also added the Rift to it is like the first small DLC while we were waiting for the main ones. First DLC was Kola Peninsula with Lake Cove and Amandra. And I know what people are saying, like, oh, why are there only 2 areas where everywhere else is 3 or 4 so far? Because those 2 areas, Lake Cove and Amandra, are massive. They're like, I think they're still the biggest, like, game map regions out of any of the territories, I want to say, that you can go, out of any of the regions you can go to still. They're also the hardest. Amandra is a slog to get through. They have the Yukon with the flooded foothills and Big Salmon Peak. I love the Yukon. And then when I was playing on the Xbox, I got all the way up to Wisconsin. And they have Black Badger Lake and Green River. I went into this one just long enough so I could get the twin steer, because I love that truck. I did not get to play Amore yet, so Amore with its 4 areas. I did not play the Dawn yet. I did not get to do Maine, Tennessee, the Glades, or Ontario, or British Columbia. So all of that will be a first-time playthrough for me from Amore onward. So I'm pretty excited. But yeah, but how I recommend you do this game for anybody that wants to get into it. I would recommend you do Michigan, Alaska, and Tamir in order. Like when you first play the game. Like you could start off and go straight to Lake Cove or the Yukon or whatever and do that right out of the gate if you really wanted to. I don't recommend it personally. I would say do the first 3 areas, get those done, and then do the DLC maps in whatever way you want to do. Because like Michigan, because Michigan, Alaska, and Tamir have like all of the upgrades for like all the base game trucks. So, because I'll show you how it's like how you're supposed to do it. So they have like the base upgrades. So like that way, once you get to Kola, you can, or like any of the other regions, you could just use like all the base game stuff to get the DLC stuff. So back to the map, if you can look, this map is not highlighted at all. There are 6 watchtowers that I have to get. Each area is like this when you first go into it. So it's going to be blotted out. These watchtowers will show you everything in that circle, in the black circles. They have some overlap, but they'll show you everything there. Okay? Like, I know I can see in the middle here, there's a bridge that needs built. In this one, for instance. Like, you can see the outline of it. That's a bridge that needs built there. Which is like dead nuts in the center of the map. So, what you want to do when you go to a new area is, when you go into a new area, you want to take a scout truck, drive around, get all of these watchtowers, and then you can also find all the upgrades for trucks in the map, or like just in general. And then after you do that, what I do then is I start repairing roads and bridges, because there are going to be some like side missions where those are out. It's just quality of life, makes it easier to get around. And then I start doing like the main tasks for the area. So that's what I recommend to do with each area. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it can take hours. It can take a long time to do. So that's what I recommend. And that's how I usually play it. But I'm here because I remember this map. Because up here is the garage. Now your garage, if you ever get your truck stuck and you can't get something else to it, or it's too far away or whatever, if you press up on the D-pad, you can recover your truck, which means it takes it to the last garage you were in, which mine would be, the last garage I was in would be in the first area in Black River. Well, as soon as I get the one in Smithville Dam, if I recover the Smithville Dam, or if I discover Smithville Dam, they'll recover me to that garage. But I'm not going to have to hopefully recover my truck, because I'm literally not leaving the road, the flat road. So because see, the garage is like right here. I'm gonna sell this trailer and buy the other smaller one. There we go. I want the sideboard. And boom, garage discovered. Oh yeah, you can honk the truck and shit. Honk that horn, chat. So I remember that the service garage is right here. Service spare parts. There we go. So like there's different add-ons for the trucks. And like this one, for instance, I have the sideboard flatbed with the crane, where if I ever need to, like if I ever have an oopsie with it, I can get the stuff with because the crane's completely controlled. So like if I go to activate anchor and how do I use the crane? Did they change the controls how to use the crane? Oh yeah, crane mode. So like you can put the anchor down and hold it, and it has like the different controls of how to use the crane, and it has like a winch control and stuff like that. So you can like winch it and then like attach to cargo, whatever. Like I could put the cargo in my own bed here or in the trailer instead. This crane doesn't really have that long of a reach. It's more like if you have like you can pull up along something and then you can have just restore crane and it puts it back to normal. I usually try to get trucks that can have a flatbed, can pull a trailer without it snagging on the back of the flatbed, and have a crane all in one. Just it's that way I can do it all. And I know because you can put fifth wheel saddles and pull a semi trailer, but if like you're gonna be doing off-roading with it, I recommend doing a flatbed with this like a smaller flatbed trailer, like the setup that I have now. It's more maneuverable, and it's less prone to tipping or getting stuck on stuff than a semi-trailer would be. Now, there are certain things you have to, in this game, where you'll have to use a semi-truck trailer to pull. There are certain, like, there's like what, we'll see it coming up here, but there's like a drill bit thing where you have to take this drill bit to this oil rig, and the drill bit can only fit on a semi-truck trailer, because, like, these small flatbeds only hold 2 pieces. So, 2 pieces of cargo or freight. So, like, I'm on my way to go pick up the 2 sets of wooden planks. Then I think I'll be, yeah, I'm level 4. Oh yeah, this is your driver profile. It shows your tasks, your contracts, your trucks, like where, and oh, it also shows where they're at. Contests and achievements. This is not, since I bought this through Steam, this one, it doesn't overlap with my Microsoft one. I kind of wish I would have waited and bought it through Microsoft again. Because I probably have all my stuff still. We'd probably be playing DLC content and not. But I got this on Steam on sale back when I first got my PC. It's not a fast-paced game, but I like it. I love driving sims like this. like I said, it's the it's the slowest game I've been addicted to. Because sometimes it is a slow start. Like, I still have, like, shitty highway tires on this truck, and the only reason why it does nearly as good off-road as it does is because it's an all-wheel drive. Let me change the suspension mode. There we go. See, I got all the wheels now, chat. I got all the tires. So we gotta go down to the lumber mill, which hang a left right here. This truck has the turning radius of a fucking Abrams. Actually, an Abrams would have a tighter turning radius than this truck does. Oh yeah, you can see I just like left one of the flatbeds here. I gotta pick this thing up later. I just left it like sitting here in the road. There's like cool little Easter eggs. Like, I know there's like one where you can see Bigfoot. There's like one where you can see like glowing, scary floating eyes or something on one of the maps. The maps at night kind of freaky. I'm not gonna lie. Like, some of them, because like you're kind of like, you're the only thing out here. There's no people driving around or anything. It's just you. This is 4-player co-op, and I did have a buddy that I played this with, and doing 2-player co-op. It was a lot of fun. There was one map where he like rolled his whole ass truck like down a hill. It was funny trying to get him out. The trucks are bouncy, I know. Bounce all over the place. You don't you don't want to hit the signs, because like these things get caught. I hate these things. They like get caught up under the truck and start like causing all kinds of damage. I'm gonna roll through here, get some fuel really quick. Yeah, you can like look around in the cab of the truck. You can put like hood ornaments. I have the bobblehead of a walrus. Then you can like put stickers in it. But yeah, you can like drive around and like look. The mirrors actually do work. You can tilt your head out the window and look. I mean, I drive first person quite a bit. I mostly just do this though, like driving around third person, but I kind of do a bit of both. It just depends. Really kind of depends on where you're at. Sometimes it's better to be in first person because you can see things better. Some people don't like the guy's hands, like your guy's hands moving around when you're steering. I actually kind of like it. I think it's funny. So like I leave them, like, but you can like shut them off. Okay, we're gonna start off-roading here, so I'm gonna raise those up. You don't want too much contact with the mud. It's gonna put more weight on my truck, on my all-wheel drive, because those tires are unpowered. Those are just there for stability purposes. I want more power on my all-wheel drive tires. More weight on them so I get better traction. Nice. It's pulling. Pulling, chat. We're getting the trucks up through here, chat. I do wish that Snowrunner devs, Saber, if you're watching, anyone from Saber Interactive watching, please allow us to pull 2 sets of pups. Please change the game model where this trailer has a hitch on the back, like another hook, and that way I could pull 2 of them. I would love to be able to pull doubles and triples. I understand you can't do it for all the trailers. Like I know like the fuel tanker has like the tanker trailer has like a unique look to it where it wouldn't be good for a hitch on it. But like I would love to be able to pull doubles and triples. I think it'd be so much fun. Just saying. Sorry, I had to popped into my head and I thought about it. Alright, we're gonna turf the shit out of this guy's backyard. Yay, we got $1,600 and 180 points. So I'm gonna shut the truck. Oh, that's another thing too. You want to always like make sure you shut your truck off. You don't want to like get out, like change to a different truck and leave a truck sitting somewhere because you can sit it there and leave it there idling and it'll run out of fuel. So you always want to shut your truck off if you're gonna be in the menu for a minute. Saves on gas. All right. So I already did all the bridges. I already did all the upgrades. And I already did all of the watchtowers. Now I just have to take, let's see what's next. Okay, I can do bricks, metal beams, wooden planks. Actually, I have bricks on my, okay, we're gonna do the wet harvest. We're gonna activate that because I have, where's the lodestar? There it is. I have the lodestar with a trailer with bricks on it. See, my little rinky-dink pickup. Oh, another thing too, like a lot of maps will have trucks scattered around the map. You don't have to buy every truck, okay? But a lot of maps will have trucks scattered around the map that you can find. So like I took this one over to get the Chevy Kodiak just to sell it. But there's also trailers scattered around the map. Some of them have cargo on them or freight, some of them don't. But like they're free trailers because otherwise if you want to use a trailer, you have to buy one. So I try to go around and find all of the free trailers and use those so I don't have to buy a trailer. But then what I can do is each time I leave an area, I sell all of the free trailers. It's free money. And they sell for like 4,000 or 5,000 a piece. Which I know, like, for the in-game economy, you're like, wow, that's not like a lot of money. There are some very expensive trucks in this game, like $200,000. But you do accumulate money rather quickly. Like, it does add up. Some of the main tasks, like the wet harvest, it pays 3,800. But there's some of, yeah, see, this is like the logistics base. Like some of these bigger jumps, they pay 32. Now this one takes fucking forever. There's just that. See, there's all those different ports. Like you're going to each area delivering stuff. That does take a long time. Cement. Like that takes a long time. I mean, there's just some that take a long time. There's some that you don't get a lot of credit, a lot of money for, but then there are some where you get like 30, 40, 50, 60,000 for it. Your fucking trailer. The winch function is this flatbed trailer sucks ass. I usually don't use the scouts to haul stuff unless it's going to like a really hard to get to location. So, oh yes, I was seeing somebody. Yes, the beacons do work on the truck. Now, the reason why I like this Lodestar so much is it has always on all-wheel drive and diff lock. And it starts with S tier and power. I mean, it's just a solid truck. It doesn't have the biggest wheelbase, but it can sit pretty high once you get the race suspension. But with that always on, and it's a dually, it's a nice truck. It's, like I said, it's my favorite Scout. Got nice mirrors on it. You can see. See, I got the hula girl with the monkey, like the bone monkey thing, dancing around. But the interior, it's got 2 bench seats. The only thing, I wish they were manual trucks, because you can manually like shift it. Like you could go in a low or high gear, or low high, low low, or neutral, or reverse. But like the main gear's automatic. Which I kind of wish, like I said, there was like actual, because all of these trucks, this truck is not an automatic. You can see the gear shift right there, like in the corner down there. You can see the gear shift. But like, oh yeah, all of your gauges actually work on the speedometer inside. Like all the gauges work. I know it's kind of hard to see because his arms are like fucking flailing around. Like. Trying to see which one's the fuel gauge. Okay, fuel gauge. So you see the speedometer right there with the mileage on it, on the right side. The fuel gauge is the top center one out of that out of the 3 tri cluster. The other 2 I think are oil pressure or air pressure. No, those are air pressures, because this has air brake system. So, and then you have your oil pressure on that one, water temperature, or no, I think that's your volt. Yeah, then the water temperature. Yep. Wait, can I cut across? Oh, I could, but that's just shit show. So, nope, we're gonna go around this way. What's nice about the Scouts is they can get like body add-ons. Like, so in my trunk I have spare tires, I have spare fuel and repair parts, because you can damage your truck or blow a flat. You can't pop the trailer tires. Like, the trailers are pretty much impervious to damage. Like, you can't damage the trailer. Which is okay, because, like, if you... These trailers be getting damaged constantly with their bouncy castle physics. Like, see, I just drove over that rock, and I damaged my suspension a little bit. And I just hit that telephone pole, and I damaged my engine. I also... You can damage your truck, too. And you can damage your truck enough where it'll start to, like, pull to one side or the other. The suspension won't work right. You can damage them to that point. It takes a long time, though, to do it. And there is, like, a hardcore mode on here. I haven't played it. No, I did play it a little bit. I didn't like how I couldn't sell trucks that I didn't want. Because I sell stuff that I don't want. See, like, I just hit, like, the fucking cone hurt my fuel tank. Like, are you serious? This farm is muddy as shit. I'm trying to, like, stay over... I just took out their fence. Fuck them. I'm trying to, like, stay over near trees and shit, because this mud here, you will get bogged down hard. And these... I don't have, like, the good off-road tires on this one yet. So, bricks are done. Now I'm going to take this trailer back to the garage and sell it. Because I will not be using this trailer again. Like I said, there's a couple areas in other maps where it is nice to have a scout. Hey, what's going on, Maximo? It's going, man. Just playing some trucks. Playing some trucks. We're trucking and fucking right now. No, there is no there is no Lot Lizard DLC, which would be hilarious if there was. Truck stop hookers are fucking hilarious. See, like, I fucked up my front end on this truck, so now it's, like, going to turn. The Beetlejuice one. Yeah, you could change it. Wait, what? They changed it? Not your Discord pick, I'm sorry. So this prototype exploration unit, chat, this used to be... You used to have to unlock this in one of the DLC maps. So... Like, on these earlier maps, like Michigan, once you, like, if you, like, these areas are grayed out just because you can't drive. I didn't drive there yet, but eventually they all become clear like this. But this is a, mobile exploration trailer, so you can activate the radar on it. So it does its, like, whole little animation thing, and it flips out its, like, janky-ass little, like, antenna. And then it just goes boop, 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 boop. See? Woo! New objective discovered. Even though I already discovered it. And then it folds up. See? But, and it gave me more of an area. I'd say the PT disaster. But see, I found the drowned truck over here. I mean, it's gamer picture, whatever, profile picture, whatever on uh Discord. But on some of the other, so like on these first maps, all of like usually it'll show you like hidden like trucks that you can go find in uh like hidden upgrades that you can go get like in the area of the watchtower. On some other maps, that's not the case. Some, like for instance in Alaska, are hidden where you have to explore. That's why pulling this thing around can be nice, especially in some of the bigger maps where, like for instance, if I go, no, I don't want to skip time. I'm skipping time. See, now it's dark. I want to shut my truck off. That way I don't waste all my fuel. So like for instance on like something like Kola Peninsula, it has like 4 or 5 watchtowers on the Lake Cove area, but like they don't cover any of, like they only cover like maybe a third of the map. So, but that trailer used to be locked behind a little mission that you had to do in Lake Cove. Then they have the off-road scout, which is two trailers, which is kind of nice. I like the little. Then you have like a small scout. You don't really get a lot in the way of. Yeah, this thing has all the lights. Bright as the fucking sun. Max, you should make your gamer pick the PT disaster. I want to see, can I upgrade? Yes, I can put the bigger motor on this. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Can I put the better? No, I'm still stuck with the shitty. Like, see, this one I have, like, the chassis, pickup chassis, I have the service cab. Then you can put a loading crane on this if you want. I don't see the point of the loading crane. It's a nice option to have, but I don't see the point of it. I like the pickup chassis because you get extra fuel, repair parts, and spare wheels. This is just strictly for repair. I already have a dedicated truck for that. You can get different bobbleheads. Like they have the Parrot. They have the saber-tooth one. And they have the Dachshund. That Dachshund is my favorite. But yeah, I have some trucks that are like dedicated trucks. Like this one right here. This Caterpillar, that's a service cab for repair. This is like a dedicated repair truck. So for instance, where's my fuel carrier? Do the marker. I'm gonna drive over there and go get it. This one also holds 69 gallons of fuel phase. Actually, I wish with this that the this truck actually does hold. I think it holds more than 69 gallons. It's probably got a 100-gallon tank on it. So this one is capable of all-wheel drive and differential lock, but I don't have those unlocked on this one yet. I'm not high enough level for it. So this thing's gonna struggle in some areas. Because, believe me, you want all-wheel drive on your trucks in this game. That's why I think the highway trucks are kind of pointless. Like, there's one highway truck I do like to use, but it ends up becoming a glorified fuel tanker hauler, where it just stays on like the main road of each map. and I like on the bigger maps, and it just runs fuel to my other trucks. That's all it does. Instead of recovering my truck back to the garage, sending it all the way back out across the map, I'll park them up alongside the main drag of each map, and then I will, see, this thing's gonna like struggle a little bit. Actually, it didn't do too bad. I kind of thought it would. I mean, this cat's also got like a shitload of power behind it, so it's just gonna spin the wheels until it goes. Yep. See, there's a fuel tanker. You can't see. They did not do the mirrors good enough in this game. Especially at night. Yep. Went and hooked up the fuel trailer. That way I have this repair truck ready to go. I need to go get more wooded planks and metal beams. So, where's my 1430? There it is. We're gonna get this thing and turf this guy's yard. And we just took out his fence. And we're gonna go back to the town storage place, whatever it was, because we can get metal beams there, and then we'll go get the wooden planks and drive them to the farm. See, I hate the automatics in this, because like when you lose your momentum on it, that sucks. Like I wish like this one, I can't wait till I get the off-road gear, which I think is in the next area, because you're gonna watch me blip all my trucks, like recover all my trucks to put the off-road gear setting and the Snowrunner gear setting on it, so I can have high and low gear, so I don't have to deal with the automatic like losing all of its fucking oomph. I can just shift it into high and keep momentum. It in fact makes the game so much fucking faster because of it. And I can't wait till I get off-road tires. There are 6 tires. There's highway, all-terrain, chained, off-road, and mud. Oh, okay, so 5 tires. Mud tires. Not depending on your truck, depends on what tires it can have. Like your heavy duties, I don't think can have mud tires, or some of them can't. They only have off-road. Typically speaking, even all-terrain tires are preferable to highway tires, which is what I have stuck on this, because it's your first option. I almost tipped my truck over there. Metal pipe on metal beams on the trailer. See, like I hate that shit. It just busts up my tire. Maximo, what did you end up picking for your if you're still watching, buddy, what did you end up picking for your profile pic? I don't know what, I just caught my tire on there. It takes a lot to pop. It takes a fair amount. Dude, my trailer is bouncing like crazy. It takes a fair amount to pop a tire in this game. And like, if you pop one of the drive tires, oh well, on all-wheel drive, like, whatever, you'll survive. But if you pop one of your steer tires, you're kind of fucked. Most trucks, once you get a little bit higher in level, they have like spare tires you can put on where it's like only good for one tire. Can I'd just be faster to go back and go around. It's faster to do that. Yeah, you lose a steer tire, you're kind of done. You need to bring a truck out and put new tires on it. So like, a lot of people only drive like a handful of trucks, and they only use them for like, and they'll change out the bed add-ons on them. I do not do that. I usually have an entire fleet of vehicles, and I usually have a couple trucks that all can do the same thing, just maybe a little bit different. So like, I have trucks where it just has a flatbed, but it doesn't have a crane on it, and they're a little bit smaller than this one, so they could get in a little bit tighter areas. I also have a couple different heavy trucks that bigger tires and ones that can put cranes on them and stuff like that. And then I have like dedicated repair trucks. So like, I have that Caterpillar truck with the van service body add-on on it, and then it pulls a fuel trailer. I do have like a dedicated tanker truck where I would have a tanker on it. I don't have it yet. I know which truck I'm going to use it for, and I haven't unlocked it yet. So once I unlock it. Let me see, it's getting caught up in the mud. Like, I'm one where I like to try to stay to the main roads. Like, and especially after you, like, there are faster routes, but once you get the main roads all done up and nice, it's just a matter of like, it might take a little bit longer, but like, you're gonna save time in the long run, in my opinion. It ends up being faster to take the long way, because like, you end up not spilling the truck and dumping everything out of it, which is a massive pain in the ass. Especially if you've been 2 hours like going up the side of a mountain. Because some areas of this game, it's very slow. It's like your truck coming to a crawl. And you end up dealing with so many adverse elements like mud and shit. It's just easier to take the long way around where it's all pavement. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, I'm gonna turf this idiot's field. Fucked up my engine on a tree. I'm tearing up all his corn. Or beanstalks, where the fuck these are. Take this truck back to the garage, get it fixed up, get it gassed up. Probably hop in something else for a minute. Yay, recovered. Oh, what do I want to use? Where's my pacer at? There it is. That's what we're going to use. Actually, I'm going to sell the trailer that this thing is hooked up to it. I like the Internationals. Those are like some of my favorite trucks. Yeah, there's like, okay, so here's like, I'll show you all the different trailers that you can pull. You have the ramp flatbed that hooks up to this. That one you can put like other trucks on it, like smaller like Scouts, and pull. You have the heavy water carrier. You have the step deck semi trailer. With the, it's also the spread axle. This thing's a bitch to pull around because it catches everything. You have the fuel carrier. You have the wide semi truck. This is a high saddle only. This is like the big boy trailer. This is like one of the ones where like you have to pull like oversized cargo on it. You have the log trailer. You have the generator trailer. You have the gooseneck step deck. The gooseneck ramp trailer, which is pretty cool to carry stuff on. That's actually what I have hooked up over there. I have the flatbed. I have the water carrier. The super heavy semi, which is like the big, like this is like the absolute big stuff. This is a bitch to pull around. This is for long logs, like to carry big ass logs. The sideboard. I like sideboard stuff because that sideboard trailer, if it tips a little bit on a flatbed like this, the stuff's gonna fall off. This, the sideboard's gonna catch it, so you can like tie it back down. Then I have like, see the big fuel carrier trailer, the sideboard, the heavy duty lowboy gooseneck. This is like where you put like, you can pull like a truck, like the truck I'm in right now. You can put the truck on this and pull it with another one. That other flatbed, a maintenance trailer, service trailer, and those are all the trailers. So, okay, since we just did that one, I don't know why it's telling me to do this one. We're gonna go get that fuel carrier trailer. Yes, it's dirty. So this one I have to put the diff lock on. So for those of you that don't know how trucks work or whatever, pretty explanatory. On a semi truck, your front tires don't have any power to them; they just steer. On an all-wheel, both sets of those back tires, they steer. They drive the truck. They have all the power. It's rear-wheel drive. Okay, and this goes for some cars too. All-wheel drive, all the tires have power. Okay. What a diff lock does is it makes it where all the tires spin at the same rate. It prevents wheel spin. So see how all the tires steer the same? You usually can't. Some trucks can only use diff lock in a low gear. Some trucks have it built in where they can use it all the time. This truck can't use it all the time. I can only use diff lock in low gear. So, like, I'm climbing some rocks. Shut the diff lock off, put on, and now I see all my tires. I got power with all my tires, but some of them are spinning more than others. There it goes. Now it finally decided it wants to get off its own ass. The sign's gonna fly away. I played this game so much before. I still remember the maps a good chunk. I remember the fuel trailer is down here. Ooh, almost rolled the truck there. I also fixed up the one wooden bridge over here. Sierra watched me take this thing across the world's sketchiest wooden bridge. There's fuel tanker. God, I wish it were that easy IRL. Just teleports to it. Yeah, we're coming up to it. Yeah, we're gonna go across the world's sketchiest wooden bridge. Actually, there's sketchier ones in this game. You want to go into it slow. You don't want to have wheel spin going on, because the second you start spinning your tires in the mud, you're gonna sink. It doesn't matter on the wood though. Nice to give myself enough momentum to just push through it. Nice, nice, nice. All right. I'm gonna go this way because I'll stop through and get wooden planks. The reason why the truck's going slower now is the game actually takes the weight of that full fuel tanker into account when you're driving. So God, I hope it's give its turn. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I just figured we have a nice peaceful night, play some Snowrunner, and just kind of talk about random stuff. And there we go. See, that's more reliable at climbing. I've been kind of have my head in the ground. I know there's like some kind of beef going on with Dylan something, Logan Paul over their women, over bitches that ain't worth it. I don't really know anything about that's going on. I've been like busy working, you know, doing normal people shit. I know XQC was having a fucking spurg out again with who the fuck was he arguing with? I mean, well, when doesn't he have a spurg out? San says some stupid shit again. Fucking shocker. I just tone everything out that he says. He's a fucking idiot. Yes, it is a very slow game. But you know what? That's nice sometimes. That's nice sometimes. Next weekend is gonna be Armored Core o'clock. We're throwing the we're putting down the trucks. We will be coming back to Snowrunner. I actually do need to like set myself up again because like I need to finish my Harry Potter or Hogwarts run through that I was doing. I need to finish my Fallout run through. I would like to play Snowrunner on stream more. Why isn't it? I don't know why it's not letting me. Before it would just disappear and go in. Maybe I have to take it through here. What's this task? Deliver. Oh, drilling spare parts for. Okay, I guess I have to go get the consumables and then it'll let me drop the trailer off? Some of the consumables are over here at the farm, I think. Yeah, they're at the farm. Okay. I'm gonna pull off to the side here, pause the game. I'm gonna go take a whiz, get a drink, and I'm gonna go have a smoke really quick, guys, alright? Be back in just a couple minutes, all right? Take a break, go get us something to drink. We'll be back in just a minute. We'll keep on trucking.
Cause you got that. 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 Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my life, that I need. So cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my 'Cause you got that. 'Cause you got that. Like you. 'Cause you got that something that I need. 'Cause you got that. Like you. 'Cause you got that something that I need. 'Cause you got that. 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 Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so cause you got that. 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 Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need. Cause you got that. 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 Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so cause you got that. 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 Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Cause you got that. Like 'Cause you got that. 'Cause you got that. Like you. 'Cause you got that something that I need. 'Cause you got that. Like you. 'Cause you got that something that I need. 'Cause you got that. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so Like got that. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that. Something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that. Something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, Like Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that something that I need. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, got that like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me, cause you got that like Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that. Something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that. Something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, 'Cause you got that. 'Cause you got that. Like you. 'Cause you got that something that I need. 'Cause you got that. Like you. 'Cause you got that something that I need. 'Cause you got that. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, got that. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that. Something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that. Something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, Like Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, got that like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me, cause you got that like 'Cause you got that. 'Cause you got that. Like you. 'Cause you got that something that I need. 'Cause you got that. Like you. 'Cause you got that something that I need. 'Cause you got that. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, 'cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so Like Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you. Cause you got that something that I need. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that something that I need in my life, that I need,
see my buddy in the chat. I am so sorry, chat. I went out to step out for a minute just to have a quick smoke, and then I had a buddy of mine just swing by briefly, and was asking me about stuff. So, I am so sorry about that. He was asking me about home defense stuff for guns and stuff because he got his first piece and was asking about it, and was like, hey, what do you think? You know what I mean? So I was helping him out. So sorry about that. But sorry I was AFK for a minute there. I was just trying to help out a friend, you know, make sure he's all right. So sorry about that. I was gone there for what, like an hour almost. So rip my viewership for tonight. Everybody's probably like, what the fuck, dude? I gotta rehook up my controller again. So devices. Bluetooth off. Bluetooth on. Repair. There it goes. Yay, we found it. So, oh my god, I am so sorry, guys, about that. Here. My buddy's giving me shit in the chat. AFK streamer, game over, game. Yeah, he's fucking hamming it up. Yeah, I see you. No, he came over and was asking, he bought a new piece today and wanted something for home defense and was wanting my opinion. So, wants me and a buddy of his to teach him how to shoot. I always recommend. Home defense is a necessity. I firmly believe in it. You cannot go wrong. Oh, so hello to anybody joining and everybody joining. No, he without going too much into his business, he just wanted something for home defense and was asking me my opinions on what to get. I gave him my opinion. He ended up getting a Smith & Wesson. That's not a bad pick. Very good starter pistol. I recommended personally Glock. He asked if there were any brands to stay away from or manufacturers. I said, my opinion, Ruger, Taurus, and High Point. Those are meme guns. Don't get any of those. So he ended up getting a Smith & Wesson, like a shield, and that's a fantastic starter pistol. I'd say a Glock's just as good too, but he wanted something with the extra thumb safeties on it. And okay, fine, fair enough. Completely understand. So you can't go wrong with it. Good pick. He really liked my 1CZ though. He's like, I love this thing, but it was just a little outside his price range. My CZ75 PCR is like $700. It's a steel frame pistol with rubber. I put rubber grips and stuff on it. Besides my 43X, that's my favorite one to shoot. I love that pistol. It's so damn good. Right, got the consumables. I hope this changes it where like the tanker, because before like you would just drop the tanker off and it would just like, you know, blip off. You know, it would just like dematerialize and uh just disappear in the cargo area. I guess maybe I have to deliver, maybe they changed it and I have to deliver all of the stuff and then the tanker. Like I drive truck for work. That's what I do for a job. And my friends always bust my chop because they're like, "Oh my god, you drive a truck for 10 to 14 hours a day. You come home and then you play a truck game." And I'm like, "Well, I am about that life." But this is like different enough. I just drive around town. You know what I mean? I do drive a semi, but I do like pickup and delivery. Like local stuff. I don't do any off-roading shit like this. This is different enough where I think it's cool. I would love to go to like Alaska for a little for like a job for a little while and do something like this, like off-roading trucks like this. This be fucking lit to do IRL, or like do logging trucks. I think it'd be cool. It's hard work, but I think it would be sweet, mostly because I want to drive their big pimped out trucks that they drive. They get the big heavy haulers and big ass old Macs and old Ints and old Kenworths, like them big old Peterbilt to Freightliners, like all the really cool truck brands to drive. Instead like my little pussy ass single axle city truck that I drive around in. Like they drive all the big cool beefy man trucks. I got the bitch boy little baby truck. Like I know some people play like Truck Simulator and shit like that. Like they're fun and truck sim games are cool, but it's like that gets a little too real for me. Like I'm like I don't want to, like that's a little too much for me personally. I'm like I want to drive IRL all day long and then come home and play. Like you guys have like a whole ass setup in their living room that makes it look like they're in the cab of a semi. I'm in the cab of a semi for 10 to 14 hours a day. The last thing I wanted to come home and do is my living room is set up like it too. That's like a special kind of hell. So like I don't want to do that. I have a buddy that's a cop and he comes home and plays Cop Simulator and I'm like, motherfucker, why? If you want to play Cop Simulator, just stay at work longer. Like work some overtime. Like like I guess it's the same thing. It's the same thing as me coming home playing Snowrunner. But again, this is like different enough than what I do on the regular, where it's like fun still. You know what I mean? This is a game. Like those sim games, they're like, oh, you got check engine light because your fucking airline fell off or whatever, and it's like, or you got check engine light because the power steering pump's not working right, or you got ECM cluster issue, and it's like, fuck me running. I deal with that at work IRL, and it's annoying. The last thing I want to do is come home, play a sim, and say your fucking ABS lights on because your air brakes are fucked up. Like that's not a game to me. It's like they have some of these sims like Power Washer Simulator, Mechanic Simulator. I just spent my morning busting my knuckles on fucking calipers. The last thing I want to do is come home and play a fucking mechanic sim game. Like maybe if it's like a learning tool to learn something, like I can understand it, but doing it for fun, nah, I'm good. Oh, see, yep, it just does disappear. What do you mean trade was too far away? Did I hit level 5? No, I'm still level 4. Oh, I'm like right fucking there. Really? I mean, it's still too far away. It's like right fucking there. Come on. Okay. Let's see what else we got for jobs. Materials order. No. I don't want to do any of like the logging stuff yet. Okay, you know what? Pipe beam and then metal beams. Can I? Are this only over here? They are. Okay. So what I'm going to do is we're gonna do. We're not doing old work for old sweat. We're gonna do lost container. Did they really change the location of the drilling spare parts? Oh, that's like the okay, yeah, there it is. It popped up there. Because like I was like I remember this mission. There used to be one like right here, and that's all you need. Okay. So we're gonna go back to the garage because I'm gonna get that one truck over there and I'm gonna take it up. Because I'm gonna need a crane. I don't have anything else with a crane on it, I think. No, I don't. Well, I have this, but I got that set up for logging. Yeah, that's my only one with a crane on it. Okay. I'm gonna hook up a trailer to it because I'm gonna need it. So this is how I like to do it to maximize my effort. So my first mission I'm doing is Lost Container, okay? The next mission I'm going to do is for Dyson Diesel, and I'm going to do the Pipe Dream one, where I have to take a heavy fuel tanker, and then I have to deliver 2 things of bricks and 1 metal beam. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to town storage, get some metal beam over there, okay? And then I'm going to get bricks. Then I'm going to I'm going to go over there and get the metal beam. And then when I'm going to come up here, I'm going to pick up that drilling spare part, deliver it to that warehouse, pick up the bricks while I'm there. And then from there, I'm going to loop around. I don't know if I'm going to go this way yet. I might, just to see. But I'm going to go around, and then I'm going to loop around and take that up there. And then I have to get into this truck down here, my big Pacific, and then take that big-ass fuel tanker up that way. So, that's what we're going to do. I can't wait till I'm like level 5 or 6. I finally get the fucking all-terrainer off-road tires. I'm not gonna stream too late tonight. I know I was gone for like an hour, and I apologize. I was just helping out a buddy. That swung by really quick. He's a neighbor, but he just happened to be outside when I stepped out and we were talking for a minute. But I gotta be up at like 5 in the morning I gotta drive up to this one place, pick up a truck, and then I gotta drive a couple hours with it to go pick up a trailer and then bring that trailer back. And it's like side work. I'm getting paid up for it. So like, do I want to get up at 5 a.m. on a Sunday? Fuck no. But like, I'm going to do some extra cash and run. So that's why we won't be doing a stream tomorrow morning, because I will be on the highway at that time. However, next weekend, I don't have anything planned, and I'm trying to keep it that way because I would like to do all 3 streams in one weekend, like I've been trying to do for the last 2 weeks now, and haven't been able to. So... I like watching the wheels spin. I know, I'm easily entertained. But yeah, next weekend, I'm trying to keep my schedule clear because Armored Core comes out. So I'm going to be playing the absolute fuck out of that next weekend. So if I can keep my schedule clear, that's what I'm going to try to do because I want to play Armored Core all weekend. That's probably what we're going to do all 3 streams. Maybe one of them I might do, like, where we just talk about random news stuff. But, like, the other ones, it's going to be Armored Core Clock all weekend. My Ravens. That's an Armored Core reference for those of you that are uninitiated. The degenerates among us. It drives me nuts that this truck doesn't have fucking mud flaps. Like, you can tell when they scan these trucks for the models to put them into the game, they were like the bare bones ones that were like right off the lot that didn't have mud flaps on them. Because you can tell, like, because this is a new truck. This is a new semi. And one reason why you can tell is if, let me see if I can get the cursor. See that? That's a DEF tank. So that's your fuel tank, right, on a truck. That's your DEF, DEF. That's diesel exhaust fluid. You get, this is a new truck, okay? A newer truck, because it's a diesel exhaust fluid, i.e. the pussification of your diesel because of environment and all that shit. Like, as in this one, this old truck, this is an old International. It does not have diesel exhaust fluid because they were not pussies when this truck was made. It actually has some fucking ass to it. It doesn't beat up your motor, and it's a cool old truck. So, and you can just tell by the body style, this is an old truck. Okay. That one's much newer looking. You can also tell by the interior. Like, the inside of this truck. So this truck is probably like, I want to say it's like in the 70s. Okay. So you can tell by the interior of this truck, these are fairly accurate. This steering wheel, even though you can't see all of it, is fucking massive. This is a huge steering wheel, which means this is not power steering assisted. This is not power steering. This might be maybe air assisted steering on this truck, but usually these old trucks like this have big ass fucking steering wheels because you need that extra leverage to steer these tires on it. This might have air assisted or not. I don't know about this particular model without looking it up. Whereas this truck has a tiny wheel in comparison, and it has like all the buttons and shit on it. Like, see how it has like the OK, like all that controls that digital dash, and like see it has like the call function for Bluetooth for your phone and the cycle stuff on the dash. That's what all that is. It's got the digital reader, trailer brake. That's what that knob is. The yellow, you can barely see them down there on the cab. Got cigarette lighters. It's a new truck. I actually drive a truck very, very similar to this. See, it's got power locks, power windows, power mirror adjusters, power seat, power heaters. It's got all that stuff in it. So, nice. The dash does light up. Reading the gauges. So, fun fact about some trucks. That's your RPM. speedometer, right? That's your oil pressure. That is your fuel gauge. So the red one is your fuel. The blue one is your depth, because the diesel exhaust fluid. So his fuel's almost full. The depth's about 3/4. Come over here. That's your temperature. It is common for trucks to run about 200 degrees on your water temperature on your radiator. That is pretty common where that's at. However, this is a fucking problem here, chat. That is a problem. I hate all the cursors blank. You can't really see it. The blue is secondary air. The air tank is full. Okay. This one, the primary air, is down below the line. If this was a truck IRL, this dash would be flashing saying, hey, your fucking air is about to run out. What are you? Stop the vehicle. What are you doing? Like, that would be going off. I want to see if that thing moves as I drive, because it does make like there is a thing like called the governor where it builds it, because you have air tanks. The brakes on a semi are disc brakes, but instead of like brake fluid, they use air, compressed air. That's the air brake system on these trucks. So that's what that tank is. But you have a thing that constantly keep your air tanks at a certain level. It's called you have the air compressor, but you also have a governor, which keeps track of your air compressor. Okay, and keeps track of the air level. Every time you brake, you use a little bit of air. And then the governor recharges your air and keeps track of it. So I want to see if that moves, because you do hear it. You hear like a psst sound every once in a while. That's the governor cutoff where it fills the compressor. That's what that noise is. It's just as you're driving. So I want to see if that gauge moves at all. I just want to keep an eye on the gauge, see if it moves. Because your RPM and your speedometer move. It doesn't look like it's moving. They might have taken pictures of it in the dash to see where they were at, and they just, like, copied the look. You know what I mean? Like, where the needles were. Yeah, 'cause yeah, it's not moving. Actually, I think it actually might. I'll brake hard as shit and see what happens. See if it moves. Because the fuel gauge will move as you lose air or fuel. No, it doesn't move. No, it kind of does. I mean, it's a nice little attention to detail, but just something for people to know. The one air is like completely in the red, because that whole thing, that whole like screen between the, let me get the wheels straightened out so you can fucking see it, but that whole screen there between the RPM, between the gauge clusters, that whole screen would be lighting up, and that would show like your trip, your fuel economy, your speed, all that stuff. It's a whole digital display. Digital displays are fucking stupid. I'm a boomer about it. They're fucking dumb because they break all the time. Yep, we're learning about trucks, chat. But yeah, from but like DOT regulations, there has to be mud flaps on the truck and trailer. Now, I don't know if these are off-road, if it matters or not. But this truck would possibly not be doing this job. This is like a city tractor. Like something used in the city. Like heavy hauler in the city. Just fun facts. like when I would play this game on Xbox, I would just play this and listen to podcasts on my phone, and I'd do it for hours when I was laid off. Like I'd wake up in the morning, work out for a little bit, and then I would do this the rest of the day. I'm actually gonna stop here. I'm not done streaming. I'm just stopping the truck because I'm going to. I want to see something with this truck, or not this one. My other one. Where's the other Caterpillar at? The other Western Star. I want to see something with this one. This is another new truck too, because this one has a massive fucking depth tank on it. Holy shit! I want to detach the trailer because I want to see something with it. Can I put? Oh, this can't have a track. I wanted to see if it could have a. I wanted to see if it could have a crane, but it can't. But it has active suspension. I'm gonna get. Yeah, it's got the fucking wool livery on it. And then the big and dirty. God, I wish it was that easy IRL. God, I wish it was that easy. Let's see what the interior of this one looks like. Yeah, that's pretty... Actually, really... Oh, that's your PSI. Really? Huh. Like a half sleeper, because that's what that is. That's a bed. It's like a half cab sleeper. Huh. It's got PSI over there. That might be trailer. Actually, there's a really nice dash in this truck. Like the Pacific P12. This is an old truck. You can see. Big dash. Things. I like how accurate the dashboards are. Yeah, this truck's huge by comparison. This is massive fucking truck. This thing would be absolutely massive driving down the road. Now, I saw one of these trucks. Like, I've seen these trucks off and on, like different variants of them. Like, I've seen these I see these all the time. These Western Star 57s. I see these all the time. I see these too, these 49Xs. This is a cool truck. I have actually seen one truck that I saw that was dope as shit to see IRL, because I've never seen it before. Driving down the highway was this. I actually saw one of these big 6900 twin steer. This thing is fucking massive to drive. This truck's like 50 feet long. This is a big vehicle to drive. This thing is insane. First of all, this is also like one of my all-time favorite trucks in this game. It is a bitch to maneuver. It is awful to try to get into wedge into some areas, but I absolutely love this truck. I actually get it in not this area, but the next area. You can find one. You get one of these in Michigan. As far as truck brands go, I like the Cats. You have like some super specialized stuff like this cat, like the 745, where it has like a container carrier, fuel carrier, log carrier. You have this big dump truck that has a heavy saddle in the fuel carrier. It's pretty much all it's good for. I mean, this old Kenworth, these 963s, these are like old logging trucks and heavy haulers. That's what their whole point is. 71-inch tires. These are beasts. This is a huge vehicle. This is a massive truck. Like, it doesn't do it justice in the game, but this is a massive vehicle to drive. This thing is not fitting in a single lane on the highway. This is taking up 2 lanes of traffic. This is a huge vehicle to drive. And I mean, see, you get like the big, giant, dumbass cranes on it and shit. Like, it has the giant fucking crane. Like, the heavy duty. Like, I cannot fucking wait to get one of these. I think you have to find this one. Yeah, you have to find this one. I don't know which DLC it's in, but you have to find it. The big Pacifics. I like these two. I like the big Azovs. These are the Russian trucks. Or the European or Ruski trucks. This is a 10x10. There's only 2 of these. 2 10x10s. There's only 2 of them. There's that one in the International. I actually like the International more, personally. These have, like, cab-over designs. Like the Azov 20. This thing is a beast. It's so much fun to drive. This is actually a, hinged. Like, you can't really see it. It's like this one, this cat. So the wheels on this don't turn. See that system right there where we're like right by the air? This is a hinged vehicle. Meaning that's like that hydraulic turn. So like the whole front of this swivels. And the back swivels. So it's on a hinge. Because these wheels are fixed wheels. They don't turn. Because of the heavy duty. Because they're all-wheel drive and heavy tires. So it would take too much for them to turn. So the whole fucking vehicle turns instead. On a big hydraulic system. Sorry, if you can't tell, chat, I really like fucking trucks. They're fucking cool. Like, then you get these, like, tractors and shit. Like, there's, like, a farming one later where you can do, like, farming stuff. Like this. Wood processing facilities. Like, loading heavy cargo. Like... and a van body add-on. Like, this one's just like a straight tractor. With a van body. Big old mastodons. Off-road trucks, there's a whole bunch. This is one I want, the Mac. This thing's sick. This is cool as fuck looking truck. Fuel miser. Uses fuel efficient technologies. Fuck that garbage. I want to have more power. I don't care if it burns more gas. I like these steps. These little step trucks are nice. They're good little squatted trucks. The Tega. This was like one of the best trucks you could get because it was like one of the only off-road trucks where you could get like these at the time when the game was out. It was like one of the only ones where you could get the big dumb knobby fucking these big dumb knobby mud tires. And this truck's actually like really easy to get it's in Tamir, Russia in the first area. All you have to do is like drive over it, refuel it, repair it, and it's like right there and you get it. But, you know, and then you have like the Vorons. These are all pretty good trucks too. The Zix. I like this truck, but like it's a little single axle, so it doesn't have, it's not really good for, it kind of sucks. It's kind of front heavy unless you have a trailer on it. Or like a tanker. Like I usually, if I use it with a little tanker. That way I can pull a trailer with it. Because if you use it with a big tanker, you can't pull anything. Because the hitch is too long. But it's a nice little truck. It's not a bad truck. And then you got like the big pimp Zix. Like this one's pretty cool too. fire trucks. You have all the scouts. I want the forklift so bad. This thing is horrible to try to do like off-roading shit in. It's a forklift. Okay, it's meant to be a forklift. Like you have the wide fork handler for wide cargo, and then like the regular fork. Yeah, this is a forklift. Like I see people like online like trying to like scale a mountain in this, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like you're trying to scale a mountain in this fucked up looking forklift. Like no, it's a fork truck. Like you're not. It's a tow motor. Like you're not trying to fucking do that. Like it just cracks me up. It's funny as shit. But yeah, I love this one too. Some of the scouts you can't pull trailers with, which kind of sucks. Like I love the Tartarin. This 420. It's a fucking BTR. Even though it has a hook slot right there in the middle for a hook, you can't pull a trailer with this thing, and it kind of sucks, in my opinion, for that. This is like by far one of the best scouts you're gonna get. Like, but I like something that can pull a trailer. And this Ravani or Rezvani can't pull a trailer, which is unfortunate. But it's an amazing scout truck. This truck, I love this thing, the old Ford F-750, but it sucks until you get this Het 10 V10. Until you get the big boy motor and cola, this thing sucks ass with power to weight. It is horrible. It can barely pull its own weight driving around, let alone the trailer, because this thing pulls medium-sized trailers, so like semi-trailers it pulls. And it can barely pull its own fucking weight. Then once you add all like the custom pickup beds with all the extra shit on it, all the extra weight, this fucking thing barely wants to pull anything. It's a cool truck, but until you get that new motor for it, unless they tweaked it since, but you have to get this motor to give that A power to weight ratio. It has to get that A tier. It sucks until you reach that. It's a horrible thing to use. I like the truck. It's a cool truck, but it sucks that way. They have like race cars that you can get. This old bug, which I think is neat. Cons, the Jeeps. The hippie bus. I like this one too, the Yar. I like 6x6s. This thing's sweet. Comes stock with mud tires. So like the scout trucks I usually use are the Yar. I usually get the Caterpillar because I like doing the forklift stuff. I like the Rezvani. I get it. The Land Rovers are okay. The Jeeps are okay. And then I like the Scout 800 and the International. The first one you get, this is the first Scout you get, the Chevy. This one's pretty good too. But I like the International stuff. And I end up using a lot. Like if I use a truck from like one brand, I usually try to use all the trucks from that brand because I like to have matching fleets. Now, if there's like a one-off truck, then there's a one-off. But like I like to use International, specific Western Stars. The reason why I haven't bought this one yet is I can get one. I don't want to waste the money to buy it if I get a free one. Cats, Kenworth. I'm trying not to use the Azovs. I used the Azovs a lot in my Xbox playthrough of it, so I'm trying not to use them now. Like I might start using some of the Tatras because these are dope, like the towing trucks. But okay, let's. Oh wait, I have to gas this up. The whole reason going into the garage. I'm a fucking dummy. I'm sorry, guys. But wait a minute. One thing I noticed: did they get rid of the Scout? Did they get rid of the Scout fuel trailer? Does the Scout used to have like a little gas trailer, like a little fuel tanker? Did they get rid of it? Oh no, okay, see, yeah, it's there still. I was gonna say, what the hell? Like, these are just nice to have. Like, this is actually my setup that I would normally scout with. Is I usually either buy a fuel tanker trailer or I'll hook one up. And, I mean, yeah, you get the added weight of having a trailer with the Scout, but it's just kind of nice to have. And then you refuel, source, Scout trailer, star. And I'll leave this. Actually, no, I'll put this back, sell it, because I already have another one fueled up, but I just wanted to do this one because it's closer. Because, like, the reason why they make all this stuff is, like, there are, like, the later maps, there is a lot of stuff that's way more sparsely populated. And it is harder to get trucks to places. So, you don't want to... Hit the wrong one. You don't want to have to, like, constantly recover your truck and go back and stuff like that. So, it's just kind of easier to do this. Where you refuel it. I always like to top off as much as possible, because this thing is not going to get gassed again for a minute. Because I'm going to drive all the way up here, do that warehouse stuff, get stuff, and then I'm going to drive all the way up to the factory on it. And I'll probably be running close to empty on it, because whenever you run whenever you drive an all-wheel drive mode on these trucks, they use more fuel. And this thing is going to burn fuel going through this marsh. Stop. Select my winch point. There we go. The reason why I went through the grass is a little bit drier. That's like just straight bog land, and this thing is going to get bogged down in it. This is where having diff lock's nice. This truck gets diff lock, but I have to be like, I think like level 14. And the reason why I say to do these in order, do Michigan, then Alaska, then Tamir, Russia. Alaska, you want chain tires, because there are parts where you drive on ice, and it's icy. You don't get chain tires until level 14. Well, if you do all the main missions and a decent amount of the side stuff in Michigan, you will be level 12 or 14 by that point, and you can access chain tires. Then you also get some fairly beefy off-road or mudding tires, too. I almost lost the trailer. That's why it's nice to have a crane. And why it's nice to have a side bed. Side-walled flatbed. But you get the beefier tires, and you get some upgrades from some trucks, because Alaska is a bit of a challenge. A little bit. The first area is not too bad. It's kind of spread out. It's kind of a big area. But, like, the second area doesn't have a garage at all. So if you mess up and have to recover your truck, you have to go back to the first area and then go back to the new one, because the second area doesn't have a garage. And then you only, because there's 4 maps in Alaska and only 2 of them have a garage. And it's the same thing in Michigan. Only the first 2 areas, Smithville Dam and Black River, have a garage. There's no garage in Drummond Island and no garage in Island Lake. So, you kind of want to be prepped for stuff. And with Alaska, there's a lot of driving, so you want to have, like, good beefy trucks that can make it. I should have went to the right there, because I might get bogged down too much. Yeah, see, I hate it when it's an automatic like that and it stops. That just ruins all of your momentum, and then you start to have issues trying to get grip. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. can just get up to this land. There we go. It's heavy enough, high enough where it's not wet. See, this is like the beginning of the game starts incredibly slow because you don't have good tires. Once you get even all-terrain tires, but once you get off-road tires, this game goes in easy mode so fucking quick. Trying to get out of the last little bit of this mud. There it goes. Come on. There we go. Get some speed. Get some tire. There we go. See. Yeah, once you get the even all-terrain are better, but once you get off-road tires or mud tires, that's it. I'll equip a couple trucks in Alaska with chain tires. Like, just because if they're going to be, like, road runners a lot, I'll put chain tires on them. And I'll actually leave the chain tires on all the time in any map. Because they're also pretty decent off-road. But then I'll leave mud or off-road tires on everything else. Oh, well, the reason why I don't have the other tires down is because that takes pressure off of the drive tires, which are my front and backs. So I want as much weight on those as possible for as much traction. Like, if I'm fully loaded with this thing, I'll put the other ones down as a way to compensate for, like, balance for the truck. So, it's this. Right up to it, this. Little stabilizers out. Probably get a... Trying to get used to the brain of how it fucking works. Good enough, because then I think I can impact and impact. Yep, there it is. Yay, I did it. Come on, climb, you bitch. Yeah, I've been promoted. And then I want bricks. Because now we gotta do pipe. So I gotta take the 2 things of bricks and metal beams, and then we gotta do... Actually, I think I might do this drilling spare part thing after I'm done with that, because it's all like right here. God, those two are gonna be a bitch. Yeah, because I'll already over there, because those have to go back to the factory. So I'll probably just do this one after. But while I'm here, I'm in this truck. Oh, you know, hey, I'm gonna give me 1 second, guys. I promise I'm not gonna be gone for like an hour. Okay, I'm gonna be gone for like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go. Open up my front door and unlock it and stuff, because the old lady's gonna be home soon, and I want to turn on the light and everything so she has a way to get in. All right, I'll be back in just a minute.
Cause you got that. Cause you got that. got that. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my life, that I need, so cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my life, that I need, so cause you got that. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my life, that I need, so like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my life, so give it to me. Like you, cause you got that. Something that I need in my life, that I need, so my life. got that.
Okay, Chad, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Cause you got that.
We're playing trucks, right?
Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Like you, cause you got that. Something.
Taking a drink. Gotta get some hydration. Okay. All right. Let's get her rolling. This thing has this turning radius of a... Holy shit, this thing cannot turn. Oh, another thing too, when you're in all-wheel drive mode, you don't have a good turning radius. Like, when I'm in... See, this is like regular rear-wheel. I have a tighter turning radius. So, like, whenever I'm not off-roading, I usually will drive this just because, but then as soon as I start hitting dirt and shit, all-wheel drive time. Okay, so... All right, into the abyss we go. Oof. Oh, this might have been a bad idea. Oh yeah, dude, this is like a swamp. Oh, I see the fuel tanker over there. Oh, this might have been a bad idea. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go through the trees. That way I can... Yep, see, I'm sinking. Right. Put this tree over here with the back of the winch and hope I can pull just a little bit. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There we go. All right, I want to see where the other part of the road is. Oh, it's like right there. Okay. So I want to put that there, that there, that there. Just so I have like a direction with intersections. This is probably a bad idea. Oh yeah. This is not a good idea. Thank God all these trees you can actually like hold on to and stuff. Because there are some trees that'll break. Yeah, see, this truck struggles with this because I don't have tires for it. Even if I didn't have diff lock, if I had mud tires, I would not be struggling this much. I mean, and it's moving decent, but like even still. Of course I get caught on the tree. Alright, so that wasn't horrible. When I started seeing all that water, I'm like, ooh, I think I probably messed up because I'm gonna get stuck. And I have had to do it before where I've had to, like, I've gotten a truck stuck and I've had to drive another truck out just to pull the one that I had out. It will happen. Even with mud tires, you can get your shit stuck on occasion. I just gotta be slow through here because it's at a weird angle. I don't want to spill anything. That's the regular road over there. All right, cool. So that wasn't too bad. Like, even if a truck, like, all-wheel drive is nice on a truck, and diff lock makes it even better, but, like, the biggest thing about, like, being able to drive these things in this area is having those all off-road or all-terrain tires. That just makes it so much easier. And now that I'm back out on the normal road, I'm going to change my suspension to have more tires, so better stability. Of course, I get stuck like right on that last. See, that's where the tires are blocking it. See, that's why having the extra tires is not always a good thing. It's more friction to deal with. There we go. Come on. Shift up. There you go. Hmm. I'm just gonna pull this off around here to the side. Shut her off. And then, yeah, shut off, right? Yep. And then get my PE12. It's huge fucking fuel trailer. I like the look of this, like, unique fuel trailer. I think this thing is sweet. Because I'm gonna drive this up to the factory and leave it there. Because there's that other giant heavy hauler up there that I'm gonna leave. Because I'm gonna have to take that to the oil rig platform area. And this is like the only truck that I have that's going to be able to pull it through that marshland, because it's the only thing that sits high enough. That International will do it, but like it's a bitch with that. This has got all-wheel drive and diff lock on it. That International doesn't have the Navistar. It doesn't have diff lock. It just has all-wheel drive. I'm going to get it caught. Yep, I got caught on the bridge. Yeah, see, I got the Dachshund and the Fuzzy Dice. Can I? No, there is no easy. I mean, I could cut through there. I'm just gonna take the street around. Now, once I get some other bigger, heavy haulers, this P12 will end up being only used for like a crane truck. Actually, no, I already have the metal detector unit on it. I might end up leaving this with the hitch. The other Pacific that you get at in Drummond Islands, the last area in Michigan, I think it's the P15. That thing is a beast. Even though it doesn't have all-wheel drive, it just has diff lock. That thing will not, as long as both your rear axles are making contact with the ground, that fucker's gonna push through whatever you're driving on. Because there's like one part in Alaska where you're driving through like 5-foot deep mud, and like that's like the only truck that you have early game that will do it. This could do it too, but it struggles a little bit because the tire. So like I hate having single wide tires. Like they're super what are they called? They have like a name. Like you can have double tires, like duals, or they call these like super wides or whatever. I don't like having the super wide tire. I like having dual tires, unless they're mud tires, because they're usually just super wides. But I usually like having duals because they're wider and there's more surface area, and that does actually affect this game because you have more surface area to make contact than having super wides. Yeah, I can see the mirror barely cleared that. Let's see, it cleared it. We're good. We're kosher. I know I just ran that tanker against that rock wall. I love it. I love driving trucks in this game. This game's fun. I know it's probably not the most incredible thing to watch, and probably not going to get a lot of people watch it, but maybe they're here for the commentary on driving trucks and what they do and all this stuff. There it goes. I am going to give this thing a little bit of fuel over here. It's going to need it. Fuel. Because this thing I'm going to end up taking right past the fueling station. So. Because, like, you can go around this way. And I tried doing... This is a fucking travesty to get a truck around. Like, this awful. There's no, yeah, like that's like one road, like, and then getting through this is terrible. Like, I mean, this road's here for like, there's missions where like you'll have to do logs or whatever, and you'll have to take them. There's like one where you have to take it to the log station, but your log station's right here. You know what I mean? So like, instead of going up here and then driving literally all the way around, you go like across here because you'll have to take it into Smithville Dam, and it's just easier to do it that way because you know, it cuts down significantly on time. But like, you only want to do this with like the most extreme vehicles because nothing else is going to clear it. It's like the shit sits so high. Okay, so we're gonna try and go get these two first. Those are gonna be the harder ones because I might have to detach the trailer so I can get down there with in this. And there's like other missions too, like there's like recovery missions where you have to like drag a trailer or a truck out of the bog, and there's stuff like that. I have specialized vehicles for that because, like I said, I use a lot of different trucks, and I usually only put like one or two add-ons onto a truck, and I leave it in that configuration because then that way I have like a couple different trucks that do the same thing, but one might be a little bit bigger than the other one, and that way it's able to get into an area a little bit better, or it might have a crane in a flatbed versus just a flatbed and stuff like that. Just, I have a little bit of a variety, and there's a bunch of different trucks I like driving. I usually change them out. Like, I might do a couple missions with one, and then I'm like, oh, I want to drive this other one now for a little bit. Like, the heavy-duty trucks don't get off-road tires, and if I'm going to be in, like, this truck is a great truck, but it doesn't get off-road tires. It gets heavy, it gets all-terrain, or, no, I'm sorry, it doesn't get mud tires, it gets off-road tires. Off-road tires are good, but mud tires are the pinnacle for off-roading stuff. Obviously, they're mud tires. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the trailer here because they're right there. And I'm gonna take the extra suspension off. There we go. Yeah, oh yeah, it's probably a good thing that I did that because those are like way down in there. There's like a little access road up here to go to the logging station. Is this it? No, it's up here. Yeah, it's up. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't take the trailer down in here. Because you're going to need maneuverability. I want to pack cargo, activate anchor. I'm going to leave the crane up just so it's already in the position. Normally I would advise against this, but we'll be alright. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. And then... that was like a really unstable. This truck is like just ever so slightly too big for this. But it's like the only thing I have that could fit a bed, a crane, and pull a trailer comfortably. That didn't like weigh it down a lot or lose too much power weight. There's a thing in this game called Ninja Winch, where like if you go past something and you feel like your truck's gonna tip, like you can like quickly winch to something on the side and it'll hold your truck up. Did I? I might have to be smart about it, and yeah, I'm just gonna be smart about it. I'm gonna pull alongside this. I'm gonna unpack cargo. I'm gonna be smart about it and just put him in the trailer. I'm just gonna leave this sit there for a minute because then I'm going to restore crane. This, I am going to restore it so I'm not so top heavy. Because that crane will affect you being top heavy if it's fully deployed. I have tipped trucks over before doing craning ops. Because in like one of the DLCs, you have to like pull like a bomber out of a lake bed. And if you don't do it right, you are going to tip that bitch over. There is a way to do like a cargo rotation. Perfect. Restore crane. Repack. Alright. And then I'm going to take my sweet time getting down the hill. Caught like a dead tree. All right. And we're gonna go back up this way. Why not? We go on a little adventure. I know, guys, riveting content. Hold on, I'm pausing something really quick. All right, sorry about that. I was just messaging the old lady, make sure she's alright. She's getting home a little late. I think this is like an observatory for, like a, yeah, time trial up here. Hello, everyone joining us, watching. Did I go? Oh shit, this gets tight. I'm gonna navigate this right. Oh. Hey, I got her calling me. I'm gonna still be playing, but I'm gonna mute my mic for a minute, guys. Sorry, I had the old lady calling. We have some stuff going on tomorrow, so she's trying to get stuff planned out. I think I'm gonna do one more mission, and then I'm gonna be calling it a night because I have to be up in the morning. So, or at least we're gonna start doing one because this one kind of takes a while. So the next mission we're going to do is not a drill. It's Dyson Diesel delivered to the drill site. 2 steel beams, oil rig drill, and a construction rig semi trailer, which is right there. I'm gonna drive this truck that I'm in currently back to the garage and stow it, because then I'm going to get I'm gonna get a here, actually I'm gonna do this now while I'm thinking about it. Where's this one at? Yep, right here. I'm gonna unpack change truck. I'm gonna like just recover all this shit back to the garage. And then start this one up. I'm gonna get this one staged and ready to go because I do have a trailer over here. I think, at least I do. I think I have a flatbed. Oh, there is that ramp flatbed still sitting there. I need to go get. I need to send a truck to go get. So, but I have a sideboard. 1 sideboard, 2 sideboard. I do have that ramp flatbed that I need to get at some point. Okay, and then I want to get the sideboard semi trailer. That's over there by town. So I'm gonna drive this over there to get it, and then we're gonna start doing not a drill activate. So I'm gonna drive this over. This one's got a cool horn on it. I'm gonna drive over. I'm gonna hook up that trailer, get it staged. I'm gonna get the other truck staged with the freight in it, the metal beams. This I'm gonna get staged under the trailer because I have to go into Smithville Dam and get the drill from the service area. And then I'm gonna drive the other truck back to the garage, get it done and out of the way, and then I'm gonna call that a night. That should probably put me to about 10:30, to be honest, with everything. So like I said, this game takes a while to do. It like the objectives might sound easy, but there is a lot of like gameplay of just like doing it. I like to try to stage stuff up. And this is why I like running multiple trucks with different loadouts on them, or like add-ons. Because, like I said, like this thing, I would have had to take this back. I would have had to take the one back to the garage, go out, get the metal beams, then go back, undo it, get the 5th wheel saddle hooked up to it, get a different trailer. Nah, I'd rather just run multiple trucks and be done with it. This thing has a lot of ass to it. It's got a bit of a beast, so. Because I'll show you the objective. So we have to take stuff to the drilling site here, okay? So I have to take that giant trailer that's up here that's hooked up to my Pacific to here. So I can do that one of 2 ways. I can either, because it's, first of all, I know people were like, oh, there's a bridge here. That big ass trailer is not going down through here. I could maybe loop around and go down this way with it. But I'm worried about getting across that bridge. It's not going to. So my options are get that trailer, go around through here, try to cross this, which is I think I'm going to try to do, and then go through here. Because this is your best route to go through the marshland. Okay? There is this like disconnected road by the lumber mill, But again, that trailer's so long and so wide, it's gonna get caught on everything through there. Because there's a lot of little trees and stuff. So it's gonna get caught on everything. So I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna take my flatbed. I'm gonna take all my other trucks and go this way because they're smaller and can get through. But that big one, I'm gonna have to go down through like this way and do. So that's gonna be how that one has to be done. And that's just you that's part of like scouting out when you first go into an area and learning the map. Like sometimes taking the longer way is the better way. But this mission that can take a long time if you go all the way around. I'm trying not to do that. I'm gonna see how that truck fares going through the river. It sets high enough, it should make it. That P12 is a pretty big beast rig. Worst case scenario, I have the P12 hooked up to the trailer and it doesn't make it. It's weighed down too much. I go get another truck. I have another heavy in the International. I'll hook it up with a winch, turn on the truck the other one, and double truck it out. I've done that before too. You actually have to do that in like one of the side missions in the DLC. I had a double truck because of the weight, and my truck could get stuck. Damn, I'm good. Hell yeah, I can virtually back up a semi. Okay, that one's done. Get the pace star. I'm gonna bump all the shit out of the bed of it. And then I'm gonna go in here. I need 2 sets of metal beams. There's all those. And then I'm going to drive my 1430. I'm going to drive this all the way back to the garage. And stow it. Yeah, then we'll probably call it a night here. After this, just like I said, I gotta be up at like 5 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. And I gotta be up at like 5 a.m. I gotta go do that. And then I might have to go mow a lawn for somebody tomorrow. Elderly relative. Unless the one guy does it like he's supposed to. But if he doesn't, then so be it. It's a riding tractor. It's not even that hard. It's a matter of going over and doing it. And even if you had to push mow the lot, it's not a very big yard. I mean, it's maybe an hour? Maybe total? I would actually spend longer driving down there to do it and driving home than I would be doing the actual yard. Meanwhile, the other guy lives like 10 minutes away. Not even. He lives like literally less than 10 minutes. The entire process of him walking out of his apartment, down to the lot, down to his car, out to it, driving out, getting everything ready, probably be 10 minutes. Meanwhile, it's gonna take me like 40 to get there alone. So I was kind of hoping he would fuck up and fucking do it himself and help this person out, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So I get to do it. It's a, without going into too much detail, it is not even a direct relative of mine. It's a direct relative of his. I just know them. And this person who's a direct relative cannot be bothered. So. But I appreciate you guys joining me tonight. Sorry I was gone for so long there. Like I said, I was home with a buddy. It's unfortunately being back to work during the week, everything during the week gets more or less put on hold because of how much I've been working. So everything gets done on the weekend. I don't have anything planned next weekend. I'm not doing any side gigs or anything. I don't have anything planned because I want to do all of my shows next week. I haven't done a Morning Madness in about a month. And I've only done one Subarashi Sunday, so I want to do more streams. I really do enjoy streaming. I like it. I know I probably don't get that many views, you know, but I do appreciate the people that come out and watch, and especially the people that watch the VODs on Rumble. You guys are fucking amazing over there on Rumble. I get a lot of views over on Rumble, and I can't stream to there yet because I don't have enough followers, which sucks because I would stream to Rumble. I like Odyssey. I really do, but I would stream to Rumble over Odyssey. Odyssey, to be fair, I like Odyssey as a platform. I don't get a lot of views on Odyssey at all. I might get maybe like a handful of people watch on Odyssey, but they never interact with the chat or anything ever. No comments, no likes, nothing. They just watch. So, like, I don't get anything from them. So, like, if Kick gets integrated into Streamlabs like Twitch is, then I'll take Kick off my extra stream destination, put it on there, and then I'll stream to Rumble once I'm able to. And I'll quadcast all of them. Oof, I am fucking up my tires. I hate that so much. Watch, I'm gonna get stuck right here. Come on. Dig, you bitch. Go. Nice. Let's go. Come on. There you go. Come on, come on, come on. I can't wait till I get the regular off-road transmission so much. I cannot wait. Because, yeah, let me show you. Like, on this one, I already have the most powerful motor in it. But gearbox, off-road Michigan. I'm pretty sure it's in Smithville Dam. I want to say it's in Smithville. So, basically what it is you sacrifice top speed, fuel efficiency and top speed, but you get low gears. You get 3 low gear stages. Super low, and high low. Then there's the fine-tune one, which is like you get free low gear and reverse transfer ratio tuning. I like the fine-tuning ones, but you don't, like I said, you don't get to Wisconsin. But like the off-road is like, this one's nice, but I just use the off-road. The high range, I literally only use it on like one truck ever. Yeah, see, this one only gets off-road tires. And then chain. So, snorkels. Oh, the big, heavy winches. All-wheel drive. Fan body add-on. See, like, you can put all kinds of stuff on this one. Yeah, this even gets a super crane. I'm only gonna put the super crane on. Like, see, I hate the fact that it goes from power weight S plus to fucking B plus. That's horrendous for this truck. I leave that one in this configuration. This one's really cool too, but this is like a log. I use this as a logging truck because I don't have all-wheel drive in their Wisconsin only. So, because like I'm gonna wait to do all my logging stuff until after Wisconsin. So we'll come back to Michigan and Alaska and stuff, because that's when you get like the good logging trucks is in Wisconsin. So. Like, I like this one of this International. I love this truck too. This thing's great. It's an awesome rig, but it's level for all-wheel drive, so it just sits in the garage for now. This one's really good too. It's switchable all-wheel drive, but no diff lock. But this is a really good. This and the GMC are the only two highway trucks that are worth the shit. The Ford is hot garbage in my opinion. No diff lock, no. It's a cool truck. I love this cabo. It's a very nice truck, but no all-wheel drive, no diff lock. It's hot poo poo. This is much in the same boat, but I like it because it's an International. So I typically will put like a low saddle on it, and I'll pull like the big fuel tanker on it. That's what I use this for. That's what this truck, and this is the only one that ever gets the high range transmission for top speed. It's the only time, that's the only truck that ever puts a high range on. So it's faster. But because like I don't know why it has a fucking snorkel. I don't know why it has a winch option. I don't know why it has a race suspension, but you don't get it till Maine. You can put off-road tires. I think you can put mud tires on it. No, I'm just saying. You have off-road tires, and all the off-road tires. Because like I like with this, like for instance, like some of the trucks have it where like the like the ratings are different for even in the same category. See, like your off-road tires are all the same, and then you have your chain tires, and all they do is add. I use all chains. I don't use rear chains. I use all chains because there's no point in your front tires. Like, if you're running areas with ice, your front tires aren't gonna have any fucking steer. They're not gonna have any traction. So I run all chains. And but yeah, but this one has but see, it's on-road average, off-road excellent, mud good, ice excellent. It's the same as this, but without the ice. But yeah, this is one that gets relegated, and these are the only other two that are worth the shit. This one because it has all-wheel drive, but it is even with the suspension increase, it's horrendous clearance. This is a road truck. This is a road vehicle. This is not meant for anything else. It's a road vehicle. This one is actually pretty decent because you can get the diff lock on it in Michigan, and then in Cola you can get all-wheel drive, and this actually becomes a fairly beefy rig because of it. Because it can get some big tires on it. You get big 47s on it, and this GMC, and this is like the second truck you get in the game. If you ever start this game, the first truck you start in is this one, and then immediately you get this. However, right after you get this, you get what's the other one? The other heavy duty. Yeah, you get the Fleet Star, which is immediately better than the GMC because it has all-wheel drive. The upgrade for the all-wheel drive is sitting right in front of the truck. So this immediately has all-wheel drive, and then you can get diff lock. It has switchable diff lock already on it. So you can get an all-wheel drive diff lock truck right off the rip. This thing can have a flatbed on it as well as a crane and still do decent with pulling trailers. It also has a fairly high suspension once you put the suspension on it. It's the best motor for it. Well, I need to upgrade mine. Actually, I think... Can I upgrade it really quick while I'm looking at it? Yeah, I don't have the upgraded motor. There we go. Boom. And then you can get A+ rating. But, like, if I took this big towing platform bed off, it would be A+. But I have the towing bed on it. So I can, pull... Because this is like a winch bed. So I can put, a pickup truck up on it. This is, like, one of my recovery trucks. So, this is one of my recovery trucks. This is one of my, like, haulers. This is my heavy hauler. Scout. My big log. This is for long logs. This is my, like, long log truck. This is one of my, like, just trailer hauler ones. This is one of my rescue vehicles, like, because it has the van body add-on. This is another heavy hauler. Well, heavier hauler. This is like my big truck where I can get, it's got the vehicle flatbed on it. And this is another one that's pretty beefy, but I don't have all-wheel drive unlocked for it yet, or diff. It has diff but no all-wheel drive. And this thing unfortunately has too much power, and it digs itself into the ground without the right tires. So I don't even bother using it until I get all-wheel drive for it. So half my fleet sits idly. But I love this little step. This thing's like a nice little rinky-dink truck. It can pull medium-sized trailers. That's like the big ugly flatbed recovery body on it, but it can pull like medium-sized trailers, and it's got a fair amount of power. I actually use this to go get the big twin steer, the big Paystar twin steer in Wisconsin. Or like I managed to get this thing through a river. It like stalled out, broke the engine, but I managed to get through the river, and like I repaired it mid sitting in the river. But yeah, it's like a light scout kind of deal, or it's like a heavy scout. It's like kind of like what its niche is. Before I get off here, I'll let you know what I plan on buying next or using. Going forward, I'm gonna get this. That's gonna be a fuel truck. I'm gonna get this cat, and it's gonna end up being like one of my heavy. It's gonna, because you can put a crane on it. You can put a crane and a saddle on it, and it ends up, and once you fully upgrade it with the motor, it ends up having like S++ here. Once you get like the 2700 on it, ends up being really good. Plus it's just a decent truck. This will be the same thing as the cat. It's gonna be a crane truck. It's gonna have the crane on it with that, because I can also have my spare wheel on it. So it's gonna be a crane truck with the fifth wheel. For the heavies, I'm gonna end up getting the twin steer. I'm gonna end up getting the Aramatsu, both of these cats, this Kenworth, these two Pacifics, both of these tractors, off-road. I'm gonna get the Mack, and both these other steps. And I think that's what I'm gonna end up using. And as far as scouts go, the only other scout I'm gonna get is the Caterpillar. which I think you don't get until Wisconsin. So, oh, in the Yar. Those are going to be like my scouts. That'll be like my fleet, if you will. So, next, I might play this before we do the stream. If not, when we pick up next on stream, if I don't already continue playing, I'm gonna finish off the drilling site. I'm gonna go pick up the I'm going to go pick up the drilling unit, and then I'm gonna take the metal beams, and then do the heavy hauler across. Maybe I might do a stream like a surprise stream tomorrow or something. I don't. Maybe something during the week. I don't know. I'm not guaranteeing anything. So, exiting out my game. But that's the deal. That's the dealio. I appreciate you guys for coming out. Like I said, sorry I was gone for like an hour. There. Sorry I was gone for like an hour there. I was just talking with a neighbor. But like I said, I will be on. I don't have anything planned next weekend. I plan on doing all my shows if I can help it. Okay. So like I said, next weekend's Armored Core. Most likely. Maybe I'll do Snowrunner on one stream and then Armored Core on the other one. We'll see how good Armored Core is. But I want you guys to have a fantastic week. Be safe tonight. Be safe tomorrow. Have a good week. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good week at work. I'll see you guys here next weekend. Peace.